I'm here. I was waiting for Blaine with Sewing Machines Plus to um, finish his live stream. I didn't want to interrupt with that. Can you guys hear me? Let's see. Is anyone here? Can you guys hear me? I'm right here. I'm behind the camera. And I feel like I'm gonna wipe the camera down. It looks a little fuzzy. So, sorry if this is, hold on one second, guys. Sorry. Okay. Hopefully that's better. There we go, a little better. Hi guys, how are you? It's been so long. I feel like it's been forever since I've been on a live. Can you guys hear me okay? I'm standing right behind the camera, so it's probably really loud, but I just want to make sure the audio is working before I go over to start sewing. So I have a lot of orders to get through today. I'm going out of town for the 4th, and we're taking all of our kids with us to Houston to go see my brother-in-law, my sister-in-law, and meet our niece and nephew, twins that are 9 months old now that I haven't met yet because of COVID. So I'm super excited to be able to go and meet them. But before we go, I have to get all of my current orders out. So I've been working. That's why I've been kind of MIA from YouTube for a little bit, because I've been just trying to, for the last month, keep up on my orders and get them out and going so that I would be not bombarded at the end before we left. So today I have about 23 orders to get out before tomorrow, so I feel safe on all the other orders that need to go before we leave. We leave on Saturday, so I'm hoping to get all of them done before then. That's so awesome, Andrea. I'm so excited to meet them. I haven't met them yet. All right, I'm gonna set up my laptop really quick so that I can see your guys' comments. I set up the live stream and I was just preparing. I was waiting for Blaine to get off his live so I didn't interrupt with that. So I haven't set my computer up yet. I'm gonna do that really quick. So if you guys just wanna chat with each other for a minute, I'll be back on in like 2 minutes. So give me 2 minutes, guys. Okay. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hi guys. Hi Sandy, how are you? I didn't tell anybody I was coming on. So I need to work. So I figured you guys could keep me company and work with me. So hope you guys are having a good day. I haven't seen you guys in quite some time. So I figured today I could just come on during the day. I have a babysitter today and she's gonna be leaving shortly to go pick up my daughters. So you're gonna hear the garage door open as usual. That's my dilemma for doing lives during the day, is the garage door goes up and down and up and down. So I'm sorry, but hopefully it doesn't distract too much. So sorry about my video from yesterday. I don't know what happened. Like, it was going crazy and the audio sounded perfect on my end, and then when I went to upload it, it completely changed. So I have no idea what happened, but I fixed it. So yeah, I don't know. I have no explanation for what happened. Have any of you guys dealt with that? This is coming off. Hi Kelly, hi April, hi Yvette, hi everybody. I know, did you guys just see Blaine on Sewing Machines Plus? He was giving away a lot of free sewing machines and sewing mats, thread, the whole bit. He always does all that, so super fun. Okay, so I laid out all of my orders right here. I think these are leggings. Yeah, leggings, romper, bummies, headbands. Then I have a ton of blankets over there to do. So yesterday, oh, and then nursing pads over here. So yesterday I cut everything and I pinned all my blankets together. I still have some backings to cut out, but I embroidered all the names on the blankets that needed names. And I did all my embroidery shirts yesterday. So I basically embroidered yesterday and then I cut everything out yesterday so that I usually do that because I get my babysitter usually twice, sometimes 3 times a week, but it's been twice a week lately. So the first day she comes, I usually do all my prep work, which is cutting out my blankets, pinning them together, prepping them for actually being sewn. And then I embroider all of the blankets that need names. I do all my embroidery all at one time. So any birthday shirts that I need to get out, any loveys, and then I cut all my headbands that need to be cut. And basically just prepare for sewing. So the next day I can literally just sit down and sew everything at one time. I have one romper to put stabilizer on before I can sew it. But then after that, I can literally just sew. So that is what I did all day yesterday, so that today I can just kind of work, and then pack later. So, what information has to be on a clothing label besides the size and fabric content? So it needs to say like where it's made, so like made in the USA. And then obviously if it's polyester or cotton, whatever material you're using needs to be on there. And then like I'm still learning everything, so I believe it just has to have your business name, the size, where it's made from, and the content. And then how you can wash it. So just like those symbols, as far as I know. So don't quote me, I'm still learning this. I'm not positive on everything. I'm still, me and some girlfriends are researching it and trying to figure it out so that we can do it and show you guys what needs to be done. So if anyone else has any further information, please feel free to put it in the comments because I'm not an expert on that part. I don't currently have any orders. I had one and I sewed and I just need to do my labels. But other than that, I just work on getting my Etsy set up. Yeah, work on getting your Etsy set up. That takes a long time. So it's just focus on that and just one thing at a time and it'll happen like that. Your website is super cute. I love it. Do you use Shopify? Marisol, are you talking to me or somebody in the chat? Okay, I do not use Shopify. So I have a marketing company that does my website for me. Before I had them do it, I used GoDaddy, and they have a super simple setup, and I loved it. There was nothing wrong with it. I just simply ran out of time, and my business grew really fast, which is a good thing, but I didn't have time to like keep up with my website. So then I moved up a step and just decided to hire someone to do that part for me for my business. And so I can't remember, they use WooCommerce is what the site is that we use now, but they do it themselves. I mean, I can go in there and update stuff and edit stuff that I want or whatnot, but usually like once a month I'll go in. We have like a Google Doc, like a master Google Doc that I'll just go in, and if I add something to Etsy, I just copy that link and I put it in the master doc, and then I just kind of put all those in. So if I get a new print and I make leggings, rompers, bummies, blankets, anything that I make with it, I just post it in Etsy, put it on my Google Doc, and then I send them an email saying I've updated the Google Doc, could you please update the website? And then they go ahead and copy that over. So I'm still in it, but I don't do the website, if that makes sense. Pictures is what's taking so long, and I have products ready. I just need to do pictures and descriptions. I actually have an upcoming video on how I do my pictures. It is so easy, and I feel like everyone, well, I don't want to say everyone, that's a strong word. I feel like a lot of people take pictures and make it so stressful. It's not, it's so easy. I have this most simple setup ever, and pictures literally take me 2 seconds. Like, I use Lightroom app, so I'm gonna do a whole video on step-by-step what I do. And literally I'll make a product. So say this is a new print that I have, it's a new headband. I make it for this order, and then I need to take a picture of it because I don't have it on my website yet. So I'm gonna do from start to finish how I do my pictures, and it's not stressful. Pictures used to be so stressful for me, and I used to put off putting new products up on my site because of the taking pictures part. But now that I've got it down and I figured out a system, it's so easy. It literally takes 2 seconds to take the picture, edit it, upload it. So easy. Also gonna do a video on how to save time uploading new listings, because I have learned how to put listings up super duper fast, and that was also a stress, a huge stress on my part. I don't know how to say this. It was so stressful putting up new listings when I didn't know how to do it this way. So, gonna do a video on that. I have a lot of videos that I'm gonna be getting out to you guys. So I'm gonna try to do like 1 video, maybe 2 videos a week sort of thing, now that I'm not doing every Monday night lives. And I apologize to those of you who are super excited about my Monday night lives. I just feel like Monday nights were really tough for me because either I'm getting my girls back, or they're leaving, or I have my girls 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. So Mondays were just really hard for me, and I would be so tired after working all day and then going inside, getting them ready for bed, and then having to come outside to work more and do lives. Like, I just felt like my energy was running low, and I don't want that on a live. So I needed to like do a refresher, and I started thinking about it, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do random lives, like during the day, sometimes at night. If I'm like energized and working at night, then I would rather do that than have to be like I have to do a live tonight. If you guys understand what I mean, hopefully you understand and are okay with that. What are the measurements on your blankets? You said you found a measurement to save fabric. I would like to do the same thing. Minky's expensive. So it depends on where you buy your fabric from. So Spoonflower is where I buy all of my fabric from, and their measurements are 54 inches on the stretch. And so I basically, whatever company you order from, just fold that in half, and that can be your measurement of the width of your blanket. That's what I did. So my blankets are 27 inches because Spoonflower cuts them at 54 inches. So I just did half of 54, and then I did them by basically a yard. So every time I order 1 yard of fabric, I can get 2 blankets out of that 1 yard. And if I'm buying 1 yard of fabric for $27, my price of blankets is not $27. So you price your products accordingly to how much your, there's a fly in here, how much your product is that you're buying. So I was basically just saying, use the most of your fabric. So some people, I mean, unless it's a custom order and they want, like, say 44 inches by 60 inches, I'm just throwing numbers out. If they want a specific number, then you need to charge accordingly to that. But my standard blankets are 27 by 35. Just copy and paste. Where do you see more sales come in, Etsy or my website? Right now, I see a lot more sales on Etsy because I'm established on Etsy, and once you're established and you have orders coming in, you just get more and more. So you're in the algorithm and everything. On Google, it's a little bit different because you're out in the middle of nowhere, and unless you have a good marketing firm doing all of your stuff, then you're not going to be seen. So that is another reason why I hired my website developers to take over my website. And it just started, when did I open it? In April. So I'm giving it, before I even start thinking about why am I not getting that many sales on my website, because I am getting sales, just not like Etsy. So all in all, once you have your website established, you should definitely be getting more sales on your website versus Etsy. But I'm not even going to think about it until I'm at least 6 months marinated in the system. So I just started in April when I relaunched my website. So April, May, June, July, August, September. So I'm not even going to think about it probably till the end of October. So hopefully that gives you an idea. Websites are completely different than Etsy. Etsy, you have like your own built-in marketing, so it's a little bit different. I might have to turn this fan on because it's super duper hot in here right now. And if I do turn it on, please tell me if it is too loud. And if it is, then I'll turn it off, but it's getting hot in here. Do you guys have any more questions before I start sewing, or do you want to talk about like other videos that you want me to do? Any questions on the videos that I've posted? Anything like that? Hi, Ediani. I'm actually going to be sewing your blanket on this live if you want to watch. So I embroidered, she ordered a blanket from me, and I embroidered her baby name on the blanket, and now I just need to sew it together. So hopefully I was okay saying that out loud. Pretty sure I was because you did a reveal online, so I hope that was okay. Of course, yesterday it wasn't that hot in here, and now today it's super hot in here. So every day is different. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that fan on. Okay, good. I'll sew your blanket first. Well, not first. I'm gonna sew some of these clothing items first, and then I'll sew your blanket soon. So I'm super short, so I'm gonna have to get up on this stool right here to turn this fan on. So tell me if it's too loud right now. Can you guys hear it? Okay, cool. It doesn't interfere. Okay, well, if it bothers you guys, please let me know. I have a blue little stool too to use when I sit at a higher table. Yes, us short people problems, right? I can actually... put it on low. So you guys, I don't know if you were on Sewing Machines Plus, but they're doing a complete package of this serger with like a mat and some thread and like 100 pack of needles. So if you are in the market for a serger, you should definitely think about getting this one. I love this serger. I pretty much use it every day over all the other ones. So I use this one for all of my nursing pads, but this one is the main source now. So if you are in the market for one, I recommend this one. And I just cleaned it last night, so I'm not going to have to clean it again right now. What cover stitch are you looking at? Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, I love my brother one. I don't know if this is the one you're talking about, but I love this cover stitch. And I don't use it like for everything, so this one is just perfectly fine for me. love that one. I have all of these machines linked in my description too, if you guys didn't know that. This is going to be kind of like one of the, what do they call it? The ASMR lives. I don't really know what that means, but basically I have to get these orders done. So I'm going to be doing some talking, but a lot of work too. Because these have to go out today. So I'm kind of rushed. Do you guys want me to move the camera, or is it okay right there? I never know where to put you guys. So I ended up liking the Celebrate more. Not that either one is better than the other, but the Celebrate's threading system was easier for me, and they're both air threaders. What I mean by the threading, I mean like, it was easy for me to just thread it faster than I could thread that one, and that's huge for me because it's a huge time saver. Even though they both are air threaders, this one was more simple to me. And everybody has a different learning curve, so some people might think that one's easier or whatnot, but this one was just easier for me. And then also the tensions were so much easier for me than the Juki one. So again, that doesn't have anything bad to say about the Juki. I'm not praising the Celebrate over that one. I'm just saying, for me personally, this one was just easier for me to pick it up and go. Because the brother behind me was the first one and only serger I've ever used. So going from that to a different kind of serger, this was just so easy to pick up. That, and I did like the way that the needles are straight up and down. They're not at an angle. If you notice, a lot of machines, their needles are at an angle, and I kept breaking needles because I like to sew fast. So technically I should have got an industrial serger, but I wanted to try this one first before I went that route. And this one seems fine for me. But when you have needles that go up and down, they can have a lot more punching power. And to me, that was important because I sew a lot of clothing day to day to day to day. And it was just a better fit for me. So with that being said, this is now my new baby. This one is amazing. Yeah, I mean they both are. They're both great machines. This one is just so simple. I can leave it on the. Another thing is I can leave it where it's at on my tensions, where I've had it set. So all of these dials, and it works on every different item that I've sewn. So it works on serging 1 layer or serging 4 layers, and I don't have to change it. So that was another thing. It's just, you don't have to sit there and mess with the tensions at all. And I noticed if I sewed or serged 1 layer, like my headbands is just 1 straight line, it would do fine. But then if I went to go double it and put like a cuff in there and sew like 4 layers, the tension was all off. So I'd have to sit there and mess with it each time. This one, I don't have to touch it. It's just the same every time, like a perfect serged edge, and it looks really nice. And what else? The cutting system is so easy. I literally just hit lock or unlock. Same with that one, but I like where my knife or my blade ends up on this machine because I can line it up the same way I could do on my first serger. So again, it was just super simple for me to learn and serge with. So simple is good, and that's just how I work, so. I think that's why I fell in love with my FAF multi-needle too, because it was just such an easy machine to learn, and I just picked it up without ever embroidering in my life, and I just understood that machine from the start. Super sad that there's not many of those left. Now I do love my 12 needle as well. They're just totally different machines. Yeah, tension is a nightmare. I hate working with tension. Which way is the root? Some prints are so hard to tell what's upside down or not. Okay, there, that's upside down. So you guys, I'm super nervous because if you all know me, I used to be a cosmetologist before I did my whole shop. And I used to always, you know, do everybody's hair. Well, I've always colored and cut my daughter's hair. They're 13 and 15. My 13-year-old has never colored her hair. I would never let her until today. But they've been begging and begging and begging to get their hair done. And I just have not had the time to, and I felt so bad. And we're going on vacation. They wanted it done for vacation. So I called a salon near me that I've actually been to, and they're there right now getting their hair colored and cut. And I'm so nervous. I know. My husband's like, don't worry about it. They're going to be fine. I'm like, I know, but it's just stressful when you know what could happen if it goes the wrong way. So I'm just nervous. But I'm sure it'll be fine. I have the Evolution and a Magic Baby Lock Sergers, Love Baby Lock. I have their Destiny 2 sewing and embroidery machine as well. I need to go to the hair salon. Yes. Yes. It's so hard. Just because I don't feel in control. And I need to go for sure. My hair is getting out of control. It's like so long, I like sit on it. So I never cut the crotch area, so I literally just have to turn this to lock, and it doesn't cut. I know, the cost is crazy. But I used to charge that too, so I get it. But I did hair extensions, which are super expensive. I did eyelash extensions, which are also super expensive, and it's such an upkeep. You have to get them done like every 2 to 4 weeks, depending on the type of person you are and how often you want them done. It's fun though. So I don't pin anything, if you guys notice. I'm just not a pinner. Except for like my cuffs and waistbands, because you pretty much have to do that. But everything else, I just hold it. Almost running out of thread up on top. Do you guys have plans for the weekend? I've been wanting to to get my lashes done just to see if I like it, because putting them on and taking them off are low-key annoying. But everything that has to do with it, beauty and cute, is expensive. Seriously, so expensive. So eyelashes are cool. They are expensive, but you don't have to take them on and off, so that's the nice part. But if you are sensitive at all in your eyes, don't do it. Like, I love them, but I can't have them because the last time I tried, I got so allergic to them. My eyes literally made me sick. Like, I was so sick because my eyes were like, I had to take them off. But then they wouldn't come off, so it took a while. It wasn't a good look for me. They look pretty, but I mean, like, the swelling, it was horrible. So, I just have really, really, really sensitive eyes, and I should have known that, but I wanted to try anyway. Take my chances. Hi, Sarah. Oh, you guys, Sarah released her first prints. So go on Spoonflower and support her. Mascara bothers my eyes these days. I want them too. So if you all ever see me with big red puffy eyes, how do you know what happened? Yeah, so actually, like, whenever I wear makeup at the end of the night, my eyes hurt so bad if I wear makeup. And so I like can't wait to go take it off. And then the second I take my makeup off, I'm fine. But like, I want to wear makeup to look good, so that sucks. But I just have really, really sensitive eyes. Also, I think it's, you know, when what we do, we have to concentrate a lot, so we're straining our eyes constantly. So do you guys want to hear something exciting? I don't know when this is going to happen, but I finally got my husband on board for making a wall to block in my shop to the other garage. So we're just going to do like a regular wall like you see all around here, and we're going to put a door in there. That way I can then get actual air conditioning, because right now I have a cooler, which is fine. It works really, really well. The last, I'd say 2 weeks have been horrid because it's so hot here right now. And if we get any sort of humidity, the cooler doesn't work at all. So that's why I have this giant thing right here, because I'm hot. and it's hard to work when you're hot, and then I don't want to work at night because after working in the heat all day, you are exhausted. Like I go inside and I'm like, I literally sat and sewed all day, but I'm so exhausted from the heat, just working in it all day. So anyway, we're going to be putting a wall up in our garage, so we're going to have some construction going on for a little bit, and then I can get real air conditioning and just have this like blocked off so people aren't coming in and out, in and out, in and out all day, which would be really, really nice for me. So that's exciting news for me. So I only have 2 pairs of bummies right here to do, so I'm actually doing it from start to finish. That way I can move on to the next thing. So instead of like just doing one order at a time, I'm doing all the same orders at the same time, if that makes sense. Yes. Yay for AC. You guys, I just got so lucky. I was paying attention and then I forgot to pay attention. Look at my cone. I have this much thread. I got so lucky. So I'm actually going to, I think I want to try a different thread. So I got this new thread that I want to try. Has anybody used Alpha Sew Serger thread? I've heard it's supposed to be like the best of the best serging thread. And although I do love my Gutermann thread, I've just been wanting to, I've been in this like explore mode where I want to just try new things and new products. So I wanted to try this because I heard it was supposed to be the best of the best. So if any of you have tried it, please let me know what you think. Please don't forget to give this video a thumbs up on your way in, please. It helps my channel out tremendously. I think it's lucky the other day. I searched this one almost done and ran out of thread in one needle. Oh no, that stinks. Shar, hey sis, how are you? can already tell it's less like linty. I can already tell. So we'll see. I need to stock up on my thread. I'm running low. Are you talking about your AC, Sarah? Your unit? Drop those things. You guys, I already ordered my one holiday print for, it sounds crazy, but I've already ordered my Halloween print. I'm so excited. I don't do all the holidays. I only do a select few holidays because as you get into your business, you realize which ones are good for you and which ones aren't good for you. Or which ones you want to focus on, I should say. But I did already order one of my Halloween prints. I just ordered it yesterday, and I know it seems very far in advance, but the thing is, you have to give yourself time to cut out all your prints that you're wanting to make with it, and then make them all, and then take pictures of them all, and market them all. So it takes a little bit of time. So I always give myself 1 month to find my fabric I want, get it, cut it, make it, take pictures. And then after that, I always like to release it at least like 2 months before the holiday. That way people have time to figure out what they want. You have time to do your orders, plus holiday orders, and it's not like all, you know, jumbled at the very end. So give yourself plenty of time before each holiday. So Christmas, I usually start doing in like early September while I'm doing, so I start picking out my Christmas stuff in the beginning of September, before Halloween. That way I'm already prepared for it. After Halloween hits, I put out my Christmas stuff like right away. So you just gotta be on it and prepare for it. I'm gonna do these first. Actually, I'm gonna come over here and prep this because I'm up and I'm hot, so I wanna do this real quick. I also have to, what size are these? 9 to 12. And these are all different sizes, so. I'm gonna go over here really quick. I'm just gonna move to this machine right here. I don't know if you guys can see me. Yeah, you can see me. So if I'm over here, I still use this machine. It sounds like it's gonna die, but I still use it. Just to sew these together. I just overlap them in a circle. So. Crazy how when you get an industrial machine, you realize how much faster they are. It's crazy. My garage is about to open, so I'm going to warn you if it gets loud. Did they call?
They said Riley said she's getting her hair styled right now, so.
Okay.
His boosters and Alex's car. I just went to see the booster and he goes, it's in his tenant's car.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. Is the other seat over there?
Like the big seat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the like car seat right there. Yeah.
Yeah. The seat, I don't even know if he fits in that though.
Yeah.
Sorry guys. Short dilemma real quick. Give me 2 seconds. literally the only thing I use this machine for is that now. I want to replace that machine with a different machine, but I don't want to tell you guys what I'm getting yet because I'm super excited, so we'll wait until I get it. Look how little these are. These are little teeny tiny pants. So tiny. I just always like to pre-press my headbands. Not too long, just real quick. And I'm going to do this really quick while we're here. And I do always make sure it's on the stretch, so that I know if it was a mistake before it actually sewed together. I always want to double check that. It's happened a couple times, but not too often. I keep my stabilizer in this drawer right here, but my big fan is in the way. Is it hot where you guys live? Or is it just me? Because I live in Arizona. I heard some places are having like heat waves, right? So once those are done, now that all that prep work is done. So I forgot to do that yesterday. I'm in Texas, so yes, it's hot. It's really not as hot as it usually is though. I'm going to Houston on Saturday for a week. Should I dress just like I am right now? Like, what's the weather going to be like? Yes, Ashley, I'm getting more toys. Or a new toy. I'm gonna do it probably when I get back though from vacation because I don't want to get it before I go because then I'll want to play with it and that's all I'll think about. Are you guys like that? I'm like obsessed with my toys. Okay, cool. So it could be random rain, randomly start raining. So what I do with my headbands now is I cut just a smidgen off the edge to make it nice and flat. And then I will cut my tails off, and then I flip it around, I turn my cutter off, and then I go back over it again. Just to lock in those edges. Orders?
Second.
That way, no matter how much they stretch their headband, it's not going to come off or come undone. Anti-frizz products. My hair will just like go flat. It doesn't frizz. It like sticks to my face. Little cute headband. So these are all different patterns, so I can sew them all at the same time and I won't be confused on what is what, because they are all different patterns. So that's nice. Oh really? Allergies? Ugh. Hi Joanne, how are you? It's the heat wave. Talking about on the news. Oh, gross. Well, we're gonna be at the pool most of the time, so have any of you guys heard or stayed at Blue Jack? It's a resort, I guess. I'm not sure if it's in Houston or not, but my brother and sister-in-law live in Houston. We're gonna be staying with them for like 2 days, and then we're all going to the Blue Jack and staying there for like a week. Supposedly it's super fun for kids. It has like pools and slides and all kinds of stuff for them to do. So we figured it would be fun for them. Hey, Yanni, how are you feeling with this pregnancy? Are you sick at all? Sorry guys, I know this live is probably boring. Sickness is slowly going away. I'm still super tired though now. Everything just hurts, but I think it's my job. I'm getting bigger. I also get pains around the uterus, but doctor said it's normal. Well, it'll just get better and better, hopefully. Hopefully, you'll start feeling better. The last time I was on, I think one of your lives, was when you were saying that you were getting a new job, you guys moved, and you were going into like the medical field. Am I right or no? Fill me in, girl. I have been MIA from YouTube in general. Getting back at it. And then, so Sarah, talking about Sarah's print, I haven't gotten another one yet, although the next one is, I think, on its final steps. So we will be probably finishing that up here shortly, and that way I can release it. And my plan was to probably release it. It was supposed to be July 1st, but that is super soon. So what is that, tomorrow? Or is that today? I don't know. I don't even know what day it is. But it will be in July for sure. And I am so in love with it, you guys have no idea. So this print, if you guys missed the whole background of my next exclusive print, it is basically about my upbringing, my life, how I grew up, anything and everything that explains who I am is in this print. So she did amazing as usual. And if you guys haven't heard, she just released 2 new prints of her own that she's selling on Spoonflower. So if you guys are interested in that, go follow her on Spoonflower and check out her new prints that she hand drew herself. And I might already have one of them in my cart, but they are so cute. It's okay, Sarah. I have been out of this world lately, so just super super busy. I know you finished it. We haven't talked since then about timing or whatnot. So that's my fault, not yours. But I know it's finished, so I just haven't had time to like, I know I thought about like, when do I want to do it? I'm gonna have to figure out when I'm gonna be able to make everything for it, because I want to be able to make each item with the print like I do for everything, for all the other new prints that I have. Sometimes I'll roll out prints without making everything that I want to sell in it, and I'll just kind of roll it out as somebody requests a different one, or whenever I get time I'll throw in like a legging if I don't already have a legging in it. But I'm trying to focus more and do each new print fully done before I release it. So that takes a while. That takes some time. So that's why I haven't been in a hurry, because I've just been busy with orders and stuff. I haven't had time to do other stuff. Like, I have so many different things in my head that I want to add to the shop, and I just haven't had time to do it, so it's just hard. I'm good, thank you. Today's the 1st. Ah, thank you. Nothing, I'm talking. I'm still tweaking it because you know me, I'm never satisfied with my work. You need to start giving me an ultimate deadline for things so I know for sure. I know. Don't worry about it, Sarah. It's no big deal. I think it looks perfect the way it is, but you do you, whatever you think. Sarah, you were worried about the turtles, and that print is amazing. I know. You guys tell her to stop stressing. She stresses too much about her prints, and she doesn't need to, because she's good at what she does. You guys, I'm so hot right now. Is my face glistening? You just have to believe in yourself, and once you believe in yourself, then everything will come together. But you have to love yourself and believe in yourself first. Right, girls? If you think no one's gonna like it, then that If we all thought that way, then none of us would have any of the stuff that we have, or any of our business. Because trust me, I used to think that in the beginning too. And that's when I got nowhere. Once I started being confident in my work and what I did, then my business started taking off. I know, Sarah, stop being negative. Smile more. People like when you smile. Wait, did you say, did you answer my question about what you're doing? Let me see. Sickness. Okay. Whew, that'd be hot. Apparently I'm doing one legging at a time. I don't normally do it this way, but I'm gonna go with it. So, normally I would sew all the body pieces together and then do all the waist and then the cuffs, but apparently this is how I'm doing it today. So, just go with it, right? So you see what I did right there? Probably not because you're very far away. But in the crotch area, wherever the seams meet up, they're always a little bit off because they're never perfect. So what I did was I have my cutter turned off until I always go in at an angle, and then once I get it on a straight line, I turn my cutter on and I barely cut off that little uneven part where the seams meet. And then once I get past that part, I turn my cutter back off, and then I sew the rest of the cuff because I don't want my cuff to be cut because I make my own patterns and I have my patterns set to not have any seam allowance. So that is what I've been doing. I just feel like it makes it look a little bit nicer and cleaner, but I don't want anything to be cut off. So, not a very good explainer. Sorry, guys. I work at a neuro rehab. It's a long-term place for people with TBI, basically I'm standing. Yes. So that's where I left off with you. Hi, Sandra. So I thought that's what you were doing, Ariane. I just didn't know for sure because that was the last time I heard you talking about that. So I just wanted to confirm. your advice. Made a romper in 2T, but it was very big and long. Should I go to a 24 months or smaller? So, in my opinion, I feel like almost 24T is sometimes even bigger than 2T. I know technically it's not, but I feel like 2T is longer and 24 months is wider. So, I don't know. Maybe make it in a 2T since it's slimmer. And then don't make it as long, maybe. It depends on your child too, like how tall they are and the kind of body that they have. Have a good day, Andrea. Thank you for being here. Oh no. What is it from, Sandra? Your trip? Look how tiny. So teeny tiny. Aww. I'm sorry, that sucks. You should just be like laying down. Hopefully you're laying down. Good. I'm probably gonna make you fall asleep because this is boring. Yes, Joanne, I hope that we have rain soon. Although in my luck, it'll probably be raining here when I'm gone. And then this morning, we had to take my older son, who's 5, we had to take him to the doctor at 8:30 this morning because he got really sick and sounded like he had croup, but he also has asthma. So I was like hoping it was not his asthma because then that turns into worse things, and we're going on vacation on Saturday. So anyway, long story short, he ends up having a really bad cold with croup. So they gave him a steroid, and hopefully within 3 days it'll help. So it's never ending, you guys. You're funny. I love you. Yeah, he's poor guy. He is like me. So as a kid, I was always sick because I had really, really bad asthma. And so anytime I'd get just the slightest little cold, it would turn into this like huge ordeal. And I'd be in the hospital and whatnot. Well, my poor son got my immune system and my asthma and everything that goes along with it. So poor guy. He's, you know, my youngest son actually had the cold first. And he didn't get any of the other stuff. He just had a cold and a cough and took 0 medicine because he's only 3. And he got over it in 3 days. His nose is still a little runny, but not bad. He has no cough anymore. Just completely over it. And didn't have to take him to the doctor or anything. And now my other son gets it and literally sounds like he can't breathe. Like, it's horrible. I feel so bad for him. His voice is completely gone. Just a poor kid. And all he wants to do is play basketball. Yeah. He wanted to play volleyball with my daughter yesterday, but I was like, if you start running around, you're gonna start coughing, and it's not good. So I had my daughter sit on the floor in the like kitchen living room area, and just roll the ball back and forth to him, just to give him some interaction. And he had fun with that, but even that made him like get out of breath. He's so good at basketball. He loves it. We're gonna get him into soccer and basketball here shortly. My daughter just finished her season of volleyball, but it's year round, so it's never ending. So she's already signed up for all of her summer camps and skills clinics and another tournament that's happening in like a month, and it's just never ending. So she's in club volleyball, so it's just all the time. It's never ever ending, which is good for her, but it keeps me on my toes and busy every single day. These little teeny tiny ones are hard to like get around in here. You gotta take your time. Sandra, I bet you are missing making because you've been gone for so long. How long was your entire thing? Like a month? Yes, Joanne, I have 4 kids, so I'm super busy all the time, but it keeps me active and starting to kick my butt though, like at night. I don't know if it's just from like working in the heat all day, but man, at night I'm tired. So it's nice when I have my sitter here during the day because she can help me run the kids around and stuff. Three and a half weeks? Oh my gosh. That's longer than I went on my cruise for, and I was dying. I was so homesick. But I was just telling one of our volleyball moms, we went out to eat after her tournament, and she's from France, and we were talking about it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I just got so lucky because my husband and I had went on our first out of the country cruise through like Italy. We went to like Barcelona. We had so much fun, but it was a 14-day cruise, I believe. But then on the front end, we stayed in, where did we stay? I can't remember, but I know I'm horrible. How did I not remember that? But we stayed somewhere for 2 days before our cruise started. Then we went on our cruise for 14 days. And then at the end of the cruise, we stayed in Barcelona for an extra 2 days too. But then when we got like right when we got back home. So 18 days we were gone, and COVID hit. So literally 4 days, like after we got home, they shut everything down for COVID. And I was so scared because I was like, oh my gosh, what if we got stuck there? Like, what if we were the ones who were still on vacation and got stuck there? I have 4 kids to take care of. Like, what would we have done? I was so scared. We got lucky. Yeah, it was scary. Alright, after we finish this, I think I'm gonna move over to blankets for a minute because I need a break from this. That's what I do during the day. I jump around a little bit because I get bored. I don't see you change that one now. How often do you guys go through your spools? How'd you get everything home, Sandra? Did it work out? Okay, so all of these are done. I just gotta put tags on them. One, two, three. Ugh, I'm hot. Yeah, so Joanne, that's super easy. So when I turn so I use the same pattern if I want to do shorts or pants. So instead, say this is my pants one, right? I don't know if you can see this. I'm going to lay it down like that. Can you see this? I don't know. So instead of doing your cuffs, because your cuffs add a whole bunch, 2.5 inches, at least mine do. So instead of doing that, don't make your cuffs, just do your exact pattern. And then what you're gonna do instead is just roll them up twice, and then you have shorts. So then that will be your shorts romper right there. And it's super duper easy. So that's what I do. Summertime, I have an option. On my Etsy site, I just have the pants. I don't know why. I keep forgetting to add the option of shorts. But on my website, under each romper, you have an option pants length or shorts length. And then during the summertime, I get a lot of shorts ones. And then in the winter, obviously, I get the pants ones. So it works out. I guess I'm going to finish these real quick while I'm here. Oh, this is my coffee. I get every day, I get a venti iced caramel macchiato, shaken up, and then depending on the morning and how late my night was, I may get an extra shot. So, lots of coffee. But I asked for it shaken up because I don't know, it's just how I always do it. That wasn't even quick for me because I was talking, so once you do them over and over and over again, I can kind of do it like just with my eyes closed. Yeah, it's super easy, Joanne. Just fold them up twice. And I think it's super cute if you leave like instead of having, so I've done a top stitch or a cover stitch over it for like a hem, but I think it's actually cuter if you roll it like this and then have that be like your fold. Just like my jeans right here, you know? I think it's cute that way. I saw your video on the ScanNCut, and I have a Cricut. Never thought about the ScanNCut. Yeah, so I never did either, and then I just realized that it might be a little bit easier for me because I do cut out a lot of these nursing pads back here, and so they're both pretty good. Like I still love the Cricut. The only thing is like with the ScanNCut, I don't have to line the fabric up exactly in the corners that I have for the Cricut. Say on the design space, you can put them where you want them, but then you have to put your, whatever you're using, your fabric or your vinyl, whatever you're using for that cutout has to be exactly where that design is on the mat, right? So with the ScanNCut, I can literally like, just say this is the mat. I can place fabric wherever I want on the mat, and then I can scan it through the machine, and then on the print, the pop-out will show me exactly where my fabric is laid on that mat, and then I can take my design and put it over that, and that allows me to put my circle over, say I wanted my logo to be in there. I could place that circle around the logo. Instead of it being in the center, I can move it down. So it's really nice because a lot of my prints have, you know, certain designs on them, and you can place that wherever you want because you can see that on the screen. So that's one of the features I really, really like about that, is now I can actually customize my nursing pad. Instead of it cutting off half the face, I can actually put the face in there. So that's a really good feature about it. But if you guys have any other questions about it, please ask me and I'll tell you what I know. Yeah, and then so I'm gonna try with my burp cloths and my bibs and stuff. So when I do inventory, I'm gonna try to see if I can just put my, because you can just put your template on there as long as it meets the 12 by 12 or 12 by 24 area. You can put anything that you make on there. I could trace my hand on there and on a piece of paper, scan it, and then cut out whatever in vinyl or fabric, whatever I want. So that's the nice thing about that machine, is you can basically cut out anything you want instead of having to go through a program and trying to figure out how to get that on there. So I can make my own template and have it print out right then and there. So it's super convenient that way. What do you mean, Adiani? Oh, I know. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to make some videos on it, because they are super awesome. People just don't know about them. But I think that's my favorite feature, is that you can move the design around on the screen wherever your fabric is, and you can place it wherever you want on that specific print. That's golden to me, because I like certain things, like I like to be in specific spots. So I really like that feature of it. That, and that I can put my template on there and it just trace it. That's so cool to me. Honestly, that's what did sell me, was being able to just throw my template on there and scanning it and then cutting it out whatever, instead of having to mess with a computer. Because if you all know me and computers don't really get along. So, yeah. These little headbands take me more time than I would like them to, only because I'm a perfectionist and I want it to look, I want the knot to be on there the right way. So I do take my time and trying to like figure out where to put that knot and which way I want it to go. And yeah, so they do take a little bit of time. I twist and turn them a lot. But they're so cute. This must be for a younger and an older sister. Okay, so ready? Put these back here. I'm gonna move over here, I think. Turn that off for now. see. Put you right there. I'm just gonna finish these off since I'm already right here. I changed my mind a lot, you guys. If you haven't noticed, I was gonna go do blankets, and now I'm deciding to do this. So, I'm gonna plug my computer in. I think my phone is good for now. I feel like I need to refresh this because it is on like the wrong thing. Oh my gosh, you guys, that machine is so quiet. You cannot even hear it. Yes, it does rhinestones. It actually comes with a rhinestone kit, which is super awesome, and I haven't tried it yet. But I think I mentioned it in the video. I used to do rhinestones, so I was super intrigued by it. I'm going to try it, and then I'll let you guys know how I feel about it. You know I'm always honest with everything, so I can't wait to try that because I want to start doing rhinestones again. Probably just for personal use. I don't want to sell them because you just get into all those little pieces and parts for babies and stuff. I don't want to deal with that. But we'll see. But it's super duper fun. I love rhinestone work. But yeah, it actually comes with a rhinestone kit. So super convenient to start with. I need to fill these up. Little baby newborn. Okay. You guys, I love this machine too. this drawer underneath here, it sticks. I have one over on my other machine over there too. Done, done, done. So cute. So I just need to press these. Sorry guys, I just realized I'm like not even talking. I'm always concentrated on over here. Sticks, as in you don't have to screw it in. What do you mean sticks? I don't understand what you're talking about. I realized you still have the name wrong on an order. Minutes before the machine stitches it out. Thank God I caught it. I was so focused on making the YouTube video, I didn't miss it. Oh no, okay, that's horrible. Good thing you caught it. I think I've done that actually before. I always am like, oh my gosh, should I spell that right? Because sometimes even with like, what was the name I did yesterday? I can't remember, but it could have been like an EN, ON, or IN. And I'm like, good thing I did it right. I always double check it when I put it into the software program, but still, like, you never know. Oh my gosh, you guys, these are so cute. They're so little. So I tried to get stuff that like not everybody has. I don't know why. I'm just the oddball. I like to try new things. I like different stuff. And I mean, I could have got the Juki, but I got the Reliable. I really liked the name. It's called Reliable. So that turned me onto it. But also because obviously I've said before time and time again, the stitches, you can do either or. And I really liked that feature. What is on here? Oh. And then, I don't know, it just, the price was right. Everything about it was just good. So I wanted to try it. And what's the worst thing that can happen? You don't like it? I don't really think that happens that often. So I just went with it. You gotta roll with the punches. I think sometimes we all overthink things too much, and then you end up either not getting it or you're too scared to get it or whatnot. Like, just go with it. That's how I feel, anyway. Because you know every time you get it and you fall in love with it, you're like, why did I wait so long? Why didn't I get it sooner? That's always the response. So, just go for it. The only thing I wish this machine had was a self cutter, because you have to stop and cut it. That's just me being lazy, so. I just line up my side seams right here. So I'll show you guys up close. I don't know if you guys can see it, but that is what the elastic waistband looks like. Can you see that? I don't know. Super cute. I'm not getting the Juki either. I want the one that has a zigzag stitch as well, and I don't know what I'm getting yet. I'm not ready, but it will be a machine with more than straight stitch. Yes, so definitely go with, if you are planning on doing clothes for good, or in the future, or anything like that, that is something to highly, highly, highly think about. With an industrial is you want if you do zigzag stitch, I should back up. Some people do a cover stitch for their waistbands. I just like the look of a zigzag stitch if you get it right. I just think it's super cute. It's more like kid-ish to me. I don't know. That's just my opinion. So I've always done a zigzag stitch. So that was definitely part of my buying process, was making sure it had a zigzag stitch. So just do what you like. Who does maintenance on your machines, especially the multi-needle? I worry about that a lot. I haven't had anyone do any maintenance on my machines yet because they are so new. I got my FAF back about, what? Let's see, it was in November, I would say. So I haven't had it that long, maybe 8 months. So it's not even ready yet. But I will basically just call Sewing Machines Plus and ask them who to go to. They'll probably gear me towards a sew-and back out here or something of that sort. So when I get to that point, I'll let you guys know. But I basically do the maintenance. If you do the keep up on your own and it stays, in good shape, you don't really have to worry about huge issues with that. Just keep up on your machine. Sorry about the garage. It'll be shut momentarily. Okay. I'm gonna move over here now real quick. You don't have to turn your machine off. I just always do because I have kids. And I don't want them to ever come in and accidentally push a button. Did you end up going there?
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
It was right by the princess. Oh,
Perfect.
are you still recording or no?
Yeah, I am. But it's okay.
So yeah, there's the receipt from their head and then the coffee.
Perfect. Thank you. Did you see it? Did you like it? Did they do a good job?
Yeah, it was really cute.
Okay.
Yeah, it was really pretty.
They look good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
We had a little, I'll have to tell you later, we went to pay like for
Oh. Yes.
so.
Oh, they're gone. But I have a mint if you want a mint. I don't know if you'll like it, but you can try it. Okay. Why don't you go relax, bud? Go lay down and watch your tablet, and you can lay on Mama's couch if you want. Just go relax, okay? Sorry about that. They're gone. We ate them all. I need to fill it back up. I always have this jar right here, if you guys ever see it. I always have this jar full of like, they're kind of like Starbursts, but they're called Mambas, and they're my favorite. So I always keep that filled up, but they're all gone. Andrew,
Yeah, Andrew wanted to say.
you want to say hi? Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. You say hi? You say hi? Say hi. Say hi right here. Look at me. This way. Say hi. Hi. All right. Go say, are you going to go eat? Did you eat? Are you looking at yourself? Huh? Yeah. You looking at yourself? Okay, go with Brittany. I love you. Say I love you. Say I love you, Mama. He's into all the colors. This is what makes me hot. Aw. Hi. He says hi. Yeah, quilting you only need straight stitch, so that was a good choice. But for me, I do baby clothes, so I had to have the zigzag. That was one of my musts on it, and that was honestly how I chose that machine, because she went through the lineup of them, and there weren't very many. And I just researched this one and looked at all the pros and cons of it, and I didn't see very many cons, so I went with it, and I actually really love it. Again, I'm a very simple person, and the machine's very simple, so that's why I like it. And the fact that it's super fast. I don't know how fast it is compared to other machines because it's the first one I've had, so I don't have anything to compare it to, but it's good for me. We're almost done pressing, and then I'm going to do blankets. And I know you've been on since we got on Ediani, so I'll do your blanket first so you can see it. Oh my gosh. Don't say that. So that's how I do it. I put them in here until they're ready to go. And this person actually ordered a teether to go with this, so I'm gonna have to make that teether in a little bit. So right now, what we're gonna do is take all these orders. You're gonna come with me. So we finished all these. So, oops, I didn't put this in its place. Hopefully the phone doesn't fall. So usually I fold them. These ones are just so tiny. I can only fold it one time. And I put them in here. That way I can then take them over there. And put them over the shipping station. I just like the floral prints you have. I didn't see that. I'll have to read that in a minute. So then I just lay them out. So. There we go. And then I did this one yesterday. Super cute. Remy. That's a cute name. So I just like the floral prints you have and the fact that you make them into basically whatever, can make them basically into whatever. Her nursery is going to be floral themed, so it's like perfect. Yay! Right now I'm more focused on getting my Melco. Besides, I just bought a Viking Emerald 118. That will go good for now. Yeah, one thing at a time. I bought her nursery odd art pads some time ago. They're so soft. Oh, you did? I don't remember that. This is just more affordable for me. Yeah, so the Raycoma EM1010 is literally exactly the same as my FAF right there. So it's just opposite, but pretty much exactly the same. So my babysitter picked me up a frozen coffee from Chick-fil-A. Yummy. Have you guys ever had their frozen coffees? You got the SWF last week. Right now, training myself to get the colors coordinated. Since I have Embroidering, it only takes the DST, so colors are all off. So glad I have it because I need the color palette. You're gonna love the SWF, I promise you. You better make a baby girl fun because I can tell you. You guys are so funny. Yeah, I noticed that yesterday because I remember you telling me that, Ediani, and I looked and I was like, who is this? And then I looked under the seller name and it said your name. So that's how I knew it was you. But yeah, I was like, who is this? All right, getting situated, guys. Sorry. Over here at my other machine. I'm going to turn you guys 1 second. I'm just grabbing all these needles that are everywhere. Where's my needle thing? Okay, where should I put you? I'm going to put you over here. This way. Do you guys want to be over here or over here? Which way? Probably this way. I don't know. You can see my big coffee. Here, I'll move it. There. Okay, we'll go right there. All right, let me find your blanket really quick. I need to dust this area really fast. It gets fuzzy because of all the fuzz and fur. I don't like any dust getting on the blankets, so. All right. Let's see here. This one is not yours. Oh, yours is right here. I still have to get the backing for it. So I'm going to put you guys this way for now because I got to get the backing. I'm going to grab her backing really quick. This is her blanket. You guys, it's so cute. This is her name. You guys see that? So pretty. How do you say it? Zuri Noel Kalesi? Did I say that right? But this is the blanket that I did in that video yesterday. Not the blanket, but the cutting the blankets. It's that pattern. And her name is down here on the bottom, if you can see it. So pretty. Okay, I'm gonna go grab your pink backing really fast. Give me 1 second. And I'll show you guys how I do it off the roll, or the bolt. So I have certain colors that I use for certain patterns or certain blankets. And this is the pink I use. If somebody requests pink for this blanket, because this blanket you can do pretty much any color because there's so many different colors in it. So some people get the dark teal, which is really pretty. Some people get the pink or the purple. But this is the pink that I use with this blanket. So this is the same blanket and it has the pink on it as well. So first things first. So when I do it off the bolt like this, I already cut one blanket off, which was that one. So this is going to make it easy for me. But normally, I just roll it out. And then I would lay the blanket on top right here and measure out, like, the width is never going to change because that's just how wide it is. But then I leave an inch up here and then give or take an inch up here. So then I just cut on the fold right here with my scissors and then cut across that way, making sure that I don't cut the bottom part. And then that way I have this part right here for when I'm ready for another blanket. Or I can cut a lovey out of it or whatever. That way I'm not wasting any fabric because you know me, I don't like to waste fabric, so. So now I'm just gonna follow this line that I just did right here and cut this part out. Just from that blanket, it gets so bad. I usually like to double it like that because I feel like it holds better with the clips when it's thicker. Because it looks really thick, but it like compacts down. Okay, I don't think I need any more. Okay. I'm going to show you what I got really quick. If this doesn't help my videos, I got a blue Yeti. So, this just came in today. If this doesn't help my videos, I'm literally going to die. Because I have tried everything. So, if that doesn't work, I might be upset. Okay, so the way I do this, can you guys see me, what I'm doing? Yeah, I got a blue Yeti, so. Does it work good? Hi Deb, how are you? Thanks for joining. Did you ever get your fabric put away? Some of it, not all of it. So I still have this here. I got most of the, well, pretty much all of the, except for 2 of the organic cotton knits that I put up here, I got put away. All of this right here is blanket material. So I have to, like the video that I did, I have to go through each one of these and cut them all and put them away. So there's a lot of blanket material right there that I need to do. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, it takes a lot of time. Okay, so whenever I embroider a name on a blanket, I always press it right after I get it off of the blanket. Then get out. This is me folding it up overnight, like all of them are folded right now. But it will, you can't see it on this side, so it's totally fine. So I always put the embroidered name down in this corner facing me. It's just the way I do it. I've always done it this way. I'm just used to that, so that's how I do it. You can do it however you want. You can go in that corner, whatever you feel. The reason I do it this way though is because if I don't have a name on my blanket, I want my logo tag to go on this side. Because it's reversed, when you flip it right side out, my tag will end up on that side. So I always want my tag on this side, unless I have an embroidered name. If the name is embroidered on here, I don't want my tag to go here, because I don't want it to interfere with this gorgeousness going on right here. So I put my tag on the opposite side. So now I leave my opening on that side for my tag, if I have this name on here. So then I know I want this to be my opening over here. I put the pin sideways right there. I mark 2 double lines. That means I'm going to start right there. I'm going to sew down and around until I get to here again. And then I will leave that opening right there for me to pull it through. And if I were you, I would not even watch the way I pin, because I pin different every single time. I don't have any certain way I do it. I do it different all the time. It's just whatever I feel at the moment. Sometimes I do all the middles first, sometimes I do all the corners first. It just depends. Today, apparently, I'm doing each side at the same time. So, I do always mark the middle though, so I know where the middle's at. And then what I usually do, we'll mark the middle in between that middle and the long side, and then I'll just put one in the middle of that middle. And then I'm good to go. When you first start sewing Minky, you want to pin a lot. I know there's lots of videos saying pin, 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 and that's true. But once you've done them so many times, you don't really need to pin that much. So I don't. I just pin as much as I need to. So I'll do the middle of these two and then the middle of these two. Okay, so that's done. So now I know I'm going to be starting on this side. So I just fold it over, and this is where I'm going to begin right here, and then I'm going to start sewing down. So I always face it this way to put it over on the machine. I'm going to move this blanket over here. I'll just put this one on the table over here. And then we'll move you guys back over here. Okay. I need to get Minky for my quilt that I still need to finish. I have a feeling I will never finish my quilt. Yes, you will. You're gonna finish it. Don't worry. I know. Life gets so busy. Let's see. I'm just reading your guys' comments. Sorry, I don't have my computer over here. The Blue Yeti is on my equipment list. I just bought a new camera, lapel mic, and tripods. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to up my game too. It's just, it's so many different equipment pieces. Okay. My phone is good. All right, we're gonna start sewing. It is so hot over here. Sorry guys if I'm a hot mess. This is my pillow I sit on because it helps my back. That way I can maybe see what you guys are saying a little bit. Okay, so we're all set up. I don't ever change the settings on here because I just always do the same thing, same material. I always like to grab where my pin is and just slightly pull. Not too hard, just enough to make it like nice and straight. Pull it out a little. Make sure your fabric isn't falling on the floor because it'll weigh your blanket down when you're sewing it. And I always line the edge of my blanket up with the edge of my presser foot, so if that's any guidance. And I do love, 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 love this machine, you guys, if you're wondering. This is my blanket machine. I will never use a different machine for my blankets. This machine is it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. See how it kind of bunches right there? All you gotta do is go in without poking yourself and pull it just slightly. That's all you do. And then when you let go, it pulls again. So just barely pull it. Minky is very stretchy on the stretch. It's a knit. It's technically a knit, so that's why you use stretch needles with it. So I use stretch needles with all of my sewing, if you're wondering. So I'm on the last side. And this is where I want to stop right here. So I'm actually going to take this needle out. This is what I do. I'm going to take this out because I want it to be nice and flat right here where I'm going to pull it through. So I'm just going to go up to here, and then I have a lock button. I just press it and it's going to lock those stitches like 5 times. Automatically cut it, and then it's done. So all I cut off is this first string where it started with, which is just a teeny tiny little string. I usually don't even worry about the back. When I top stitch it, I do cut the back off because I don't want it to poke through. But that's basically it. So now I'm going to turn you guys back around to the table. And show you the rest of what I do. Let's see. Okay. The not fun part, taking all the needles out that you just put in. gonna be loud for a little bit, guys. I'm sorry. If you crawl your hand up like that, it doesn't make as much of a mess. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands. I always have baby wipes out here because whenever I get my baby blankets, I don't know. I'm a clean freak, and especially when I know they're going to babies, I just always want my hands clean. So anyway, not that the baby wipes are like super clean, but at least it cleans my hands off a little bit. So I'm always cleaning my hands. I have fuzz on my hands from the blanket. And then honestly, before I even do anything with that, I clean off all the fuzz under here because you don't want fuzz all over the blankets. Because all that fur you just saw flying around. And then I'm just waiting for this to dry a little bit. And then I get to fold it out. You guys can see me. I always do it a little bit gentle, like around the name, because you don't want to stretch that name. And there it is. Hold on one second. I gotta grab some over real quick. I'm always moving everything around. Okay. Then you just poke your corners out. And then top stitch. I feel like lately my shop has turned into a blanket shop because I've sold so many blankets, which is a good thing because I love making blankets. I think they're super adorable and they're fun, they're easy. They're messy though, but they're so fun. I love it. And then this part you just tuck in right here, and that's where I'm going to put my tag, right there. So I usually will take like my stick and just like roll in some of that fur. Make it nice and tight. I had to make this opening a little bit bigger because she had 2 lines on her name, which is fine. And I never charge extra for double names because a name is a name to me. I think I've told you guys that before. So that doesn't bother me when somebody needs 2 names put on there. I just need to figure out like how to place it, which is sometimes harder, especially when you have a busy print going on, but you figure it out. Okay, so that's where my tag goes, which I'm gonna put this in the machine first so I can put my tag in and then I don't have to worry about it after that at all. So we're coming back over here. Okay. Huh? Good. Huh? Yep. Huh? Yeah, he went. He has croup.
What?
He has croup.
I haven't seen that earlier.
I don't have it.
Requesting not.
Yeah, he got it from Preston. I'm gonna go grab some of my logos really quick.
Everything will be okay though, right?
Oh yeah, he's on steroids now, so he'll be fine.
Cool. Are you all good?
I'm good.
Huh?
I'm good.
Sure.
Yep. So I always keep some of my labels. I'm gonna put them up actually. And grab a drink. Is the live cutting in and out? I have to make a blanket. My friends have grandkids and great grandkids, and I was looking for gifts. I need to start making some babies and little kid stuff. Yes, Marissa. Literally, kids are never ever going to go away. That is one reason why. Another reason why I chose the line of business that I do. People are never going to stop having kids, so it's always going to be there. And it's always a good gift. Easy, fun, personalized gift. Always a good thing. So. Okay, I know I've never serged my blankets. I've always sewn them. I've never even tried to serge a blanket. I use the same setting on my top stitch, if you're wondering. Okay, so once I get that done, take my pins out, and then you just start top stitching. I always make sure it's all nice and even underneath, and that the fur is even all around. I start at the bottom of my table and I sew this entire ledge right here. And then once I get up there, then I do the same thing over and over again. I know it's all even, it's nice, it's not going to be crooked. Once I get my finger up there, then I stop and readjust. Because your hands can control only so much. You don't want to get out of control. So only hold what you can. There's only this much left, so I'm just going to hold the corner and be fine with it. But maybe if your arms are longer than mine, then you can do a longer length. I just feel like that's good for me. And then I do always use my spring in the back, and that just levels out my presser foot. So instead of having it like how it's angled up, it's gonna catch and it's not gonna go through. So I just gently press it down, and then I press in my spring. If it's gonna work, there. I press my spring in, and now it's level on the blanket. So that is what that little thing is behind there. What that's meant for. And then I just guide it with my little seam ripper. That's all I do. Eddie, honey, I have a question for you. Do you want me to, since this blanket's pretty much done, do you want me to just send this out now, or do you want to wait for your other product that you and I had talked about? I'm good with whatever you want. If you want the blanket now, I can send it now with all my packages going out today. Pretty sure I already printed out your slip yesterday. But I can always cancel it if you want to wait. Up to you. All right, so let me show you. Here's your blanket. Has her name on it. The lighting's probably horrible in here, but there's your blanket. So pretty. And you can't really see like the true color, but it's like a really pretty like baby pink almost. I'm just gonna, so then after this, even if this is just anyone's order and not you because you're on here, I do this, you guys have seen me do this, I always lint roll it. So this is how I do my blankets. Like that. And then I wrap them with my cord or my string, but I'm not gonna, unless you want me to do that now, I can show you, but then I'll usually just set it right there and that one's done. And then I'll work on the next and the next and the next. I sold a birthday tutu, but not on Etsy. I'm just reading your guys' comments. Let me see. I also wouldn't mind waiting. That way you don't. I'm just sending it to packages. Oh, I don't care. I can send it out. I already printed out your slip, so it's no big deal. Plus, I need time to make that one because I haven't made it yet, so, yeah. I'll probably make that when I get back from vacation, if that's okay. My eyes are bad today, so that's why I'm squinting a lot, sorry. Okay. So I'm actually going to now switch again. I'm going to take you guys over to the shipping station because I'm going to package all of those orders because it's already 2:30. And that way my babysitter can take them to the post office so that I'm just kind of getting things out as they go. Those are already ready to go. So, and then I'll package this one too. And I'll package yours just like I would package any other blanket. That way you guys can see me do that. So let me go grab the supplies for this really fast. So what I do with my blankets is I had, when I did teethers, or I do teethers, but when I first started, I ordered a bunch of supplies, and then with what I didn't like, I use now for my blankets when I wrap them. So this cord, I don't use it for my teethers, so I use it for my baby blankets. So I just wrap it around. And then these beads I don't use for my teethers either. I got them thinking I would like them, and I don't like them, so I don't use them. So instead of wasting them, I use them for my baby blankets, just for packaging. So. So you guys can always use your supplies if you get something and you don't like it. There's always a purpose. Use it for something else. So I just go through one way, go through the other way. It's going to go through. Why isn't it going? This is why I didn't use them for my actual teethers. It's getting caught on something in there. All right, well, let's see if I can't get it out. So you definitely want to research, if you do teethers or anything, companies that make wood products that do them correctly, because these ones were not made correctly. That is why I don't use them. Oh, garbage. Okay, here's another one. That's better. I should just go right through. So then you just tie like a knot almost. And I don't do it too tight because I don't want it to like squish the blanket, but I want it to definitely be like there. And then I just put this through here. And that's how I do the blankets, just like that. Can you guys see that? And then I put them in the package. So we're gonna go over here. So I can package all these. Be right back. I'm gonna grab my computer. You didn't miss all of it. You just missed part of it, but I'm still going. How long have I been on? 2 hours? Is that correct? I love my small vacuum. I need to get a new one though. You know, it's only $20 and it's so tiny, so you have to replace them every now and then. Okay, so. Package this one first. So I have my big boxes over here. And I basically just fold that down. I'm gonna do, it depends on my mood. Sometimes I do a sticker, sometimes I do a stamp. I'm gonna do a sticker. And I do fold back all of the edges. It just makes it easier for me when I go to fold this up. And I hate these boxes, but I'm using them because I don't want to waste them. But I got new ones coming. So these ones I got on Amazon and I absolutely hate them. They're horrible. But because I got them and I paid for them, I'm going to use them. But I do this because it makes it easier when I go to fold them up. So. And the reason why I don't like them is because they don't line up correctly. I always have to like force it in, and I don't like that. I just want it to be nice. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys a trick that I do, because This is a steep box, but my blankets are big too. But my blankets are thick, but they're skinny. So there's lots of room in here for the blanket, right? So what I do is I save all of these. All of these things from like Amazon when you get your packages. And I put them in the two corners. So just like that. And then I fill the rest with my filler, which I'll grab right here. So this is over here. So then I just take my filler, and you don't have to use a ton, but I put some in each corner. And I just spread it in the middle. And then I just put a little bit over top of the filler. So you can see the filler, but it's not like there's nothing on it. So I'm trying to make it a little prettier. Okay. And then I put my blanket kind of like in the middle of it. But then that way your blanket doesn't move around. And then I just pull this up in the corners. So it's like that. I don't know if you can see that. So this is how I package my blankets. And then I make my own vellum paper. It has my logo on it. And then I just set it over the top of the blanket like that. So when they open it, they're gonna see that. And then I have all of my stuff on it. Like their invoice and my business card, their thank you card and all that. So, because I already packaged hers, I'm gonna go ahead and put it all together. Ediani, I'm treating you, whoa, like a regular customer who would buy from me. So she's gonna get her invoice, my care instructions, another care instructions. They're both basically the same. One of them is just a little tag. The other one is a note card that says, I'd love a review, blah, 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 blah. Always wash on a gentle cycle, hang dry for best results, or dry naturally. And then my business card. So those right there, and then a thank you card. So I need to write the thank you card. I love these paper clips, but I hate when paper clips all get stuck together. So that is gonna go like that. What size boxes are these? So these are actually 13 by 9.5, I believe. Let me double check. I know they're 3 inches thick. So 3 inches. Yeah, 13 by 9.5 by 3. And they fit my blankets perfect. You are special, but I wanted everyone to see how I would normally do this. Okay. Her name is different on her ship too, so I gotta make sure I'm getting the right one. See how they're off right here? It's like horrible. I hate it. So you got to make sure you put it down right there. And then when I tape it, it's totally fine. So I actually use my craft tape over here, which is super strong. Sorry, the garage is opening again. And I just tape down these edges right here. So no air or anything like that gets in there. And then I use my logo tape around the whole thing, which is going to tape that down. I need to get your sticker. Of course, it's going to be the very last one. Okay. I'm going to move all this. Let's see, I don't know which this. So this is my sticker or my logo tape. So I just fill it up with water. Do you have a good lunch?
I did. I got my lunch.
Perfect, thank you.
You're gonna want to eat it.
Yeah? Cool. My husband just got back from lunch, so that's who I'm talking to.
There's a bunch of us grab cocktail.
He says hi.
Hi to everybody. Here, sit you.
So this was dried out, so that's why I'm doing this, because I haven't had to use it for a couple of days, and it gets dry in here. So basically, it's water activated. And I use this on my blanket boxes. Yes, I did hear you. Thank you. Okay, so there's that. I just don't want like any air to get in here because I don't know. So I'm just closing off the edges basically. Okay, so there is her package. I don't know if you guys can see that, but this looks like a little present. I hate the way that these look, but these boxes are crappy, so I have to do that. And then I'm going to put that in here. Love you. Okay. Ooh, I'm sweating over here. It's hot. I know, I love that tape too. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, because I have so many of these over here, I'm just going to disperse all of these really quick. Of course, it's the very last one, right? There's that one. Which one's this one? Oh, perfect. The top one. So when there's a lot of these, I do double check the address. have to make a, so this person actually messaged me because she ordered from Etsy a couple items, and then she ordered from my website a teether. So I need to make her a teether before I send this one out. Okay. Leggings, leggings. This one I still need to make that for. Bunnies, bunnies. Bunnies. And then, shit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's no, let's see. There's no gifts in this, so I don't have to worry about that. So I basically just, I already put one of these cards in here. I put it, did I? Maybe I didn't. Usually I do. So what I do with these is I put this card in here. Close it up. And then I put my sticker in here. And then that goes to that. And, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I used to like put them on each one, blah, 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 blah. But now I just put them in a pile and then I wrap them as I go. So now I do business cards next. And then these. I don't give my embroidered shirts one of these. And I don't have any rompers because I didn't do that romper yet. So if I use rompers, I use these strings to attach it. But if they don't have a romper, then I just put them in the package by itself. So let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3 of those. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And then we have 1 of these. You guys have any questions so far? I haven't even looked at your. Oh, okay. You guys are just watching. It's so hot over here. Look, I hate when they do that. All of them do that. Okay, so that one's done. Now all the other ones are basically pretty much the same. So now what I'm gonna do is actually write all the thank you letters first, and then when that's done, then I pack them all and it just goes like a breeze, really fast. So this one is 2 headbands, so I'm just gonna say thank you. Laura. Whoops. I mixed these up. I thought this was a headband. I hate when I do that because now that's garbage. Bummies. Okay, now this is a headband. Bummies. Shit. Sorry guys, this is the super boring part for you guys. And then tailor leggings. I try to personalize it a little bit, so she got the bison leggings, so I'm trying to make sure she knows. I'm not just writing like a note that I would write everybody. So I personalize it as much as I can. So Emma. Okay, one more. Okay. I need to finish this one before I send it. Hey Christy, hey Dorothy. Whew, I am hot. Okay, so next step now that I got all of these done is I put stickers on all of these. Okay, now these are for my headbands, these are for my nursing pads. So I know that because these right here I wrap around my nursing pads. So this is where I just take each thing out. I put all of my completed orders for the day underneath here. I keep all these together and they go underneath here, and then I put them away at the end of the day. Now, because I'm trying to switch everyone over to my actual website, I have a stamp that says thank you beingandbliss.com, and I stamp all of my invoices with that stamp. That way they can see that. It's just an extra way to market my website. So if you're trying to do that and switch everyone over, that's a good start to do that. I usually pre-stamp all of my invoices when they come in. Apparently I missed that one. Question. Already all set. Can you use regular smaller spools of thread on a multi-needle SWF? And if so, is there anything special you need to do to use them? My SWF just got here yesterday and I'm still getting my threads pulled through. It doesn't seem to like the way the small spools fit on there, even using attachments from my thread stand. Some seem to sit on, but others seem horribly wrong and like they are going to use lots of issues. I have some of the big cones, but need to order more and plan to use the small ones till they got here. So I'm going to show you really quick what I do, because I do use smaller ones too. We'll finish this in 1 second, guys. I just want to show her. So I do use smaller cones. What I do is I just set them on here and they work perfectly fine like that. So see how my smaller ones, I just set in front of my spool holder. So they're all just laying on top of this like pad and they work perfectly fine like that. I haven't had any issues. So that's what I do. Try that and hopefully it helps you. So these ones, I put the cards in here, front and back. And then they fit perfectly in line with this, literally perfect fit. Alright, about those. These bags, you have to like pull them tight. So I pull them and then I fold them over. Otherwise, if you don't do that, they get all wrinkled up and they look ugly. So I just try to do it as nice as I can anyway. They're so sticky. So take the white things off and just rest the spool on the pole. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's what I do. Hopefully it works for you. It worked for me. more, and then I gotta make that teether for that other order. If you're wondering, these are 6x9 clear bags. Let me say it right there. 6x9. And they are Smart Whiz. I love these bags because they're not like super thin. They're really nice quality. It's awesome. I've been trying to shove the cones on the white holders because I didn't know they were movable. Yeah, I don't even take the white cones off. I just leave them there, and then I just put my spool on somewhere on that sponge, the gray sponge or the gray pad that's on there. I just set the cone on there. I don't even take the white cones off. I can show you one more time if you want to see what I mean. So see how I don't even take these off. I just leave it here. My thread is literally just sitting on there, and they're all like that. So I just set that color right by the number it's supposed to go with. That's how I do it. So here's a closer up look right here. So it's just sitting right in front of that. And then the red one is actually on the spool or on the cone. So hopefully that helps. Okay, back over here. I need to finish this order right here. You took them off. Thanks, so much easier. Yeah, you don't take them off. Leave them on there. Okay, so we just packaged all of those in there, and now I'm gonna work on this other part of the order. So this is what my invoices look like for my website. I had to end up, here, I'm gonna, I guess, put you guys back over where you were so you can see what I'm doing. I had to end up buying an additional plugin for my website because I wanted my invoices to be different. So we finally, I think, got them the way I want them. Kind of like Etsy, how you can see the picture of what they purchased on there. That's what I wanted, because I'm a visual person. And a lot of my items, you know, I have a lot of the same items, so I wanted to be able to pick it out, what they got, because I have a lot of floral patterns or whatnot. So anyway, apparently you have to pay for different plugins, and I didn't know that. She got this one. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the supplies for this clip really fast, so give me 1 second. So I need a beehive. I keep all my teether supplies over here, so. I can face you this way so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. And she got the, what color? Does it say what color? I'm still learning my invoices, so I just want to make sure I'm getting her the right one. It doesn't say what color, so I'm going to have to note that and fix that, but I'm pretty sure she wants the oatmeal color because it matches her, excuse me, her items. So this is what I keep all of my, I have like four of these things. And these are what you put pictures in. This is what I keep all my teething stuff in. I know you guys haven't seen much of my teething supplies, but this is what I keep it all in. So, I think she chose this color. I'm just gonna go off of her outfit and see which one matches better. Yeah, it's the other one. So colors upon colors upon colors of all of this. So. I used to sell those a ton, but Etsy took it off of my listings, so I haven't been selling them as much. So they're on my website, but they're not really selling right now because I had to take them all down. So they're really fun to make though, if I can get this right. I'm super like hot right now. And I used to pre-make these, but now that I don't do markets anymore, I just make them as I get them ordered because I don't want them just sitting around in my garage, you know? Yeah, so I make them as they order them. And after you make so many of them, you kind of learn different tricks on how to seal them and whatnot. So I'm trying to find my lighter really quick. If I have one in here, I should have one. Like that. Okay. I have to go find a lighter really quick because I don't have one out here apparently. So give me 2 seconds. I couldn't find a lighter. So you want to light the ends of these because then they won't fray. So I light them and then I gently, without burning yourself, just kind of put them. And then you want to light the other end because then it'll go in the teether quicker or easier. I have a ton of different styles of these teethers. So this one is called the beehive, and you'll see why in a second because there's actually a beehive that goes in here. So where's my poker? I usually poke the end through here so it's nice and secure in there. It doesn't go anywhere. So I hide the end through the little teether. My little beehive. That's why it's called the beehive. They love texture, so it's super nice on their teeth when they're gumming or teething. And these are all code compliant and all of that. Obviously there's choking hazards if they become loose, but that is how I have learned to attach it to the clip without it being able to come off. I don't just tie it on there. I have a certain way I do it. And I have a certain way I tie it off as well. So once all of these are in, I take this extra string and I kind of just like eyeball it however long I want it. Kind of pull it as tight as I want. And then I just do a little loop. And then at this point, you can determine how long you want this string right here. So I might want it a little bit longer. So then what I'm going to do is just loosen this up a little bit. Not too much. Just a little bit. And then I can pull up on this piece right here. And then it will make it just a little bit longer. And you just kind of mess with it that way. And then I just pull on it, and I actually have my pliers that I use, and I pull on it, and it's not going anywhere. Like, you cannot break. This is paracord, so it will not break. And then what I do is I cut off this piece. Again, burn the end so it doesn't fray. And then I take my little, I don't know if you guys can see that, if it's going to focus. It's just a pointy, I don't know what you call it. And then I just basically push it through this hole on the teether right here. And this is like kind of stretchy. So you can pull it out, stick it in that hole. And then I basically take my little pointy end and just push it through the bottom. That way it does not show. And there's your teether. And it clips onto their outfit. You can put their little pacifier on here. That's how it goes, just like that. So then I wash it, and then I put it in a little package, and I'll show you what packaging it is. So I have these little bags that I just got. Well, I've had them for a while. Where did I get them from? I can't remember. I can never remember where I get stuff from. It's always like saved in my computer. But anyway, I just put my sticker on the back of it like that. And I do have wipes over here. I have wipes everywhere, you guys. You want to use... These are hypoallergenic. They are non-alcohol, blah, 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 the whole thing. So anyway, I just wipe off the beads, making sure there's no fuzz or debris on them. They are sealed in those containers that I showed you, so there is nothing on them to begin with, but just because I've been handling them and stuff, I want to make sure they're nice and clean. And then what I do after that is I just wrap it like this. Can you guys see what I'm doing? So I wrap it and then I just kind of stick it in this bag. The silicone is sticky, so sometimes it's tough to get it in there nice and neat. So I have learned that if you actually take a pen like this and just kind of push it down, it makes packaging a lot easier, especially when I was packaging a ton of these for the store that I'm in. Locally, I was making a bunch of these, so it just like the packaging part is kind of annoying because the silicone just sticks. So if you take a pen and just push them in there, it's a lot easier. So, and it makes it look a lot nicer. So there's that. And then I have these little care instruction cards that I've printed out on cardstock. It just shows you like how to care for the silicone beads, how to care for the wood beads, and how to recondition them, and what safe oils are to use on them. So I stick that in here behind that. So it's just like that. And then I do give them a little bag, and I always put one of my cards in here, my business cards. So it's just a cute little gift that they can get. Where did I put their bag? Right here. So there is the finished order of that one. Do you guys have any questions for me? Aw, thank you, Christy. They took them down because of, they didn't even give me a reason, but what I'm guessing is just because of the beads being, Etsy doesn't want to sell something that can then in the future maybe get them in trouble, if like a choking hazard or whatnot, because they are small little silicone beads. So I think they just randomly picked shops just like anything else. There's people on Etsy who sell copyright stuff, don't get in trouble. Other people sell one item copyright, they get in trouble. So I guess it just depends on your luck. I got unlucky and they took all 31 of my teethers down. So yeah, these are all my teethers over here. I still have them all up because when people, these are my sample ones so I can refer to them. So like she just bought this, where is it? The honeycomb one right there. So I just refer to that whenever I go to make them. So I have all these different designs. They're all different. So, and then these are my like little teether rings that I do. So you can get them either as a set or separate. So I also have like cute little elephant things and stuff. So these are all listed on my website. I just don't have them on Etsy anymore. So I'm gonna take you guys over to the table by the fan because I am dying over here. And then that way I can at least talk to you guys for a second before I get off of here because I need to finish all of these orders. You guys have any questions? Please ask me. Whatever you have. I'm gonna grab a water really quick. And I should probably plug my phone in so it doesn't die. Just place an order on Etsy. Would you like me to order on your website instead? That's fine. If you already placed the order, don't even worry about it. But I am trying to get everyone to order off of my current website. There's a fly in here. But either one is totally fine. I like both of them. They both work great. They both have all the same stuff, so. How hot does it get in your workspace? So right now it's not even really hot, it's just humid in here because I have a cooler, it's not an AC unit. So I don't know if you were on the live earlier when I said I finally, I think convinced my husband to let me put a wall up in here. So if you can see when I was over there, you can see my cars and everything. This is the RV garage. And so I want to put a wall up. That way I can, it's already insulated, but I need to put an actual AC unit in here. So hopefully I will have that done soon. So, but right now it's probably like 80s in here, I would say. I have the AC down to like 70, but it's not working. Once it gets humid, it doesn't work if you have a cooler. Unless it's like a regular AC unit, then it'll work, but coolers are they're good like in the spring and winter, but they're not good in the summertime. How does your SWF compare to your other multi-needle? I can't wait to finish getting mine put together. It got here yesterday. So they're totally different machines. I would say the SWF is more advanced. It's still easy to use. I still haven't perfected it because I'm still new to it. And I probably still haven't even figured everything out on my FAF machine. I've only had that machine for what, like 8 months, not even. So I'm still new to embroidery in general. I haven't been doing it that long. But in comparison, I would say my FAF machine is a great first machine for me because it is so easy to use. The SWF is easy to use as well. There's just a lot of different steps. So I think once I get those steps down, then it will be easy. Because it took me a good while to learn this one too. Just jumping into embroidery on a multi-needle and not knowing anything that I was doing. I wasn't on YouTube, so I didn't like pretty much do anything with, I just taught myself basically. So it was a struggle in the beginning, but now that I know it and it's super duper easy. But again, I do the same thing on it. I'm a creature of habit, so I just use machines specifically for certain things. So, like, I only really embroider birthday shirts or kids t-shirts or loveys and blankets, like names and stuff. So I don't really do like other projects. So I don't really have the experience to tell you how it would do if I were to embroider on a bag or this or that. Like I haven't done that yet. I'm planning on it, but I just haven't gotten there yet. But like this machine does like all my clothing. This machine does my nursing pads. My machine over there does my blankets. So every machine I have does a specific duty. And so with these two machines, I'm wanting to do like all of my blankets and loveys like on this machine and all my birthday shirts on my SWF machine. And there's no reason why I put each one of those machines on that specific project. I already have the fast frames that match the FAF, so I don't have to buy separate ones for that machine. So because I already have them for that machine and they fit my loveys perfectly, my blankets perfectly, I might as well just use that machine for that project. I already have the Mighty Hoops for my SWF, and my Mighty Hoops fit my embroidered shirts. So that's probably why I'll use that one. I have Mighty Hoops for this machine too, but if I want both to be going at the same time, that is how I'll be doing it. So I don't really know how to compare them because they both pretty much do the same thing. This one has 2 extra needles, which is nice. I haven't run into any issues needing to change out colors or anything like that yet, or needles breaking or anything like that yet, because I haven't really used it a ton. It's pretty easy. I mean, the threading, it looks very difficult, but it's not. It's very, very easy to thread. It's super, super, super quiet. There are different things on each machine that you're gonna like more than the other. That's how it's gonna be on every machine that you get. So not one machine is gonna be exactly perfect. There are certain things on that machine that I do really like the little lever that comes up under the thread, because I have very bad eyesight, and so when I go to thread the needles, that is always getting in the way. So that you can lift that up, it's super nice just having that little tiny feature on it. One thing that does bother me about the SWF is, it's so ridiculous, but it's just because it's, I don't know, me, where you put the bobbin, there's only half of a, I thought it was broken when I got it, but that's just how they all are. That's how they come. And I'm always afraid that it's gonna break off, or my hoop's gonna break it or something, because it's not all the way filled in. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I can show you, but whoever doesn't have it. But that's just that's pretty much the only thing that even remotely bothers me. But I love how big the screen is because I'm blind. I want to try different things out on it, like how it can embroider from a picture, stuff like that. I haven't had time to really mess with that, so I really, really want to get into that and figure it out more. Thinking about moving my equipment to the garage, but we have really hot weather in Texas. Yeah, it's not, like, I'm fine right now just sitting here, but over there where there was no air, I got hot. But I am putting in another fan above me up here, because I put a fan in above my table, my huge table over there where all my orders go, but I'm never over there. So I don't know why I put it there. I thought maybe it would distribute the air throughout the area, but it doesn't. So I need to put a fan above me and a fan down on the end over there, because we don't open my garage. There's no reason to, so I don't have to worry about placement of that. So it's just, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I don't have a warehouse, so I can't be that picky. Yeah, the instructions are actually really bad. I told Blaine that they were going to try to do some really good tutorials on it, but I don't know if they have yet or not. It didn't come with the oil? Mine came with like a huge tub of oil. Yeah, I had a really hard time putting mine together too. It was frustrating, as you can see with the video that I put up of my unboxing. But I don't really edit my unboxing videos like a lot of people do, because I want you guys to see the real and raw, like, way that it really is. It's not always perfect. And if I'm getting a new machine, I've never touched that machine, I've never used that machine, so I want you guys to see like how it really is, how the struggle is real and all of that. So that is why I do that. I did a live on my industrial, and that was embarrassing, and I put myself out there, but I wanted you guys to be able to see what it is and what we go through, like trying new things. So we're all the same, we all work the same. You're not going to get a machine that you've never used and know how to use it right off the bat, right? It takes practice and time and patience. Patience is key. So yeah. That's That's crazy. I would call them, or at least call and tell them, because you have to have oil for that machine. So I would just call them and tell them you didn't get the oil. They're actually really, really good about customer service. So call them and let them know for sure. I gotta plug my computer in. Apparently it's telling me my computer's almost dead, so I think my phone's fine. In one of your videos, you mentioned a coupon code for Sewing Machines Plus where you get an affiliate credit. Is that still available? Yes. So if any of you guys want to purchase any of the machines that I have linked, or if you're looking at a different machine that I don't have linked, please message me privately. You can email me, bingandbliss@yahoo.com. Reach out to me and let me know what machine you're looking at. I can get you a link to that machine. And I have a coupon code. It's just Bing and Bliss, all lowercase, all one word. So if the code works, great. Sometimes it won't work if they're doing like specials, or, you know, just like if you go to any other store, you can't use a coupon on a coupon. So definitely try the code, and if it works, awesome. But if it doesn't work, it's probably because that specific machine is either on a special, or and just because it says it's discounted or whatever, that's just on their website. So try the code no matter what to see if you can get that discount. But if it doesn't work, then it's because it's excluded from that coupon code. So I haven't had that issue yet with anyone, but so just try it. Jessica on here, and she just got hers, and she's been showing a bit. Her videos are the best so far because she's saying every issue we've been having. So thankful for hers. Yes, I thought for sure I'd at least get one of those small pin looking things. I see interviews, but I don't have time to go. Oh, this. Are you talking about that? So this is an oil pen, and you have to purchase these. I got this from All Stitch. So you can get these at All Stitch, and I love this thing. So go on their website. It's where I get most of my thread, some of my stabilizer and stuff. My sticky back I get from Sewing Machines Plus. But if I like this new thread, I'll probably be purchasing all my thread and stuff from there, or at least my serging thread. Yeah, it's worth a try. Anything's worth a try, correct? All of these machines are an investment, so, I mean, whatever we can get, right? I try to help you guys as much as I can, as much knowledge as I have, and then also just, you know, with anything. So always just reach out to me if you have any questions. Even if I don't have it on my description, I probably either know about it or heard about it. So just ask me. Honestly, people are probably just nervous to do it. I know I was super nervous in the beginning to do anything live. I'm not a very social, I wouldn't say social, but I'm not a very upfront in the camera sort of person, and I'm still nervous to do it, but I've gotten over that fear, I guess, with you guys, like on my own page. But when I do like lives with Sewing Machines Plus or any other live streams that I do, super nerve-wracking, like want to throw up nerve-wracking, like it's so incredibly nerve-wracking, but you do it. So that's probably why a lot of people don't do it, because it takes a lot. I chose the Reliable over the Juki because A, it was my first industrial machine, so I wanted to kind of work with it a little bit. I didn't want to go to the best of the best, like price-wise, it was better for me. Also, it had the stitches that I wanted. It had the straight stitch and the zigzag stitch, and it was just seemed like such, even just looking at the machine compared to other machines, it just looked simple. And if you guys know me, I'm a very simple person. So just seeing that machine, I was like, oh, I can do that. Like, it just looks very easy, and it is. It looks exactly the way it works. Like, it's just so simple. It doesn't come with like an oil pan or any of that stuff that a lot of the industrials come with. So it's just super duper 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 simple, which is what I like, because it's basically an at-home machine, but it's an industrial. So I loved that feature of it, and I couldn't be more happy with it. So I am looking at a Juki for something completely different, so I will let you guys know when I figure out which one I want to get. Hi, Carolyn. We're just talking right now. I just got done packaging all my orders. I guess I can sew this right here while we're here, while I'm sitting here talking. Hi, Evelyn. How are you? I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you on here. Well, I haven't been on here in forever, so. I didn't go anywhere. Hi, Sandra. I'm still here. But I did pack all the orders, so now we're back to sewing. Our video was so funny. I feel like I haven't done a live stream in so long, so I'm just on until my phone dies, right? Six to 9 months. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go put the tag on this really quick. But I do love my Reliable, you guys. It is an awesome machine, especially for the price. It's such a good price. So I always put my tags on here before I start sewing it all together. It's just how I've always done it. I don't know why. I just think it's easier to have it already done before I flip it inside out or right side out. Hi, Angela. I know, I wish you lived by me. I never get to watch your lives because I'm in North Carolina. Is it North Carolina? And they are always after I'm in bed, but I enjoy watching them on the replay. Yeah, I'm probably going to start doing lives during the day because I stopped doing them at night because I'm just exhausted. Whoop. By the time I get done with dinner, with the kids and everything, I'm pooped. I'm getting old, you guys. So, I am just tired at night. Plus, my work has been a lot busier, which is good, but it's just a lot. Like, I just want to sleep at night so that I can work during the day and be energized and all that good stuff. You just ordered the Reliable? Yay! Which one did you get? I used to not be productive at all, Christy, but now I'm like, I have to work, so I just do it. Nice! So it works that good. A lot of people talk about that. OfferUp. machine that I wish was different? I wish the lever was on the side like it is on the Brother. Because it's weird. But I'm getting used to it. Yay, just like mine. I love my machine, so you're gonna love it. Do you have an affiliate code for All Stitch? I will be ordering thread, and if you have one, I'll order it with you. Yes, I do. Ladybug, will you, I'm sorry, Christy, will you email me, bingabliss@yahoo.com? I might have, did I put it in my description? I might have, I don't know. It's not on here. Hold on, I can get it for you real quick. You know what, just email me, and then after this live, unless you want to order it now, are you going to order it now? I can get it for you if you need to, if you need me to. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Holy cow, that's a long number. Six. Okay. Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna copy this. okay. There you go. That's my all stitch referral link. So I'm gonna put that in my description as well, so I don't forget, because people have asked me about it and I just keep forgetting. So I'm just gonna do it really quick right now. So for any of the other people who want that, I'm going to put it at the very end, and it'll just be labeled all stitch referral link. There you go. Okay. Let me know if that works. Hopefully that is correct. But that should be right. Okay. So now it's in my description when I upload or do lives. So thank you guys. I appreciate it so much. And I don't have like all of my Amazon stuff on here because you're only allowed like a certain amount of characters in your description box. So I had to delete some stuff. So if you guys need anything, just message me or email me and I can give you the link or whatever. If you can't find something, just let me know. Long string. It pulled them up. Nice. Is there Only one type of oil to use. It looks like they just carry one, so I'm assuming so. Yeah, if there's just one oil pen, and it should look like that. So as long as it's machine oil pen, I'm pretty sure they just call it the oil pen. So I did want to tell you guys or ask you guys if you guys order a machine off of my link to Sewing Machines Plus, could you separately please email me beingabliss@yahoo.com and just let me know really quickly that you have purchased whatever machine you purchased using my link, and if you feel comfortable sending me your address, because I would like to send you something just for being appreciative of you trusting in me for making this huge purchase. So only if you feel comfortable. I would really like to be able to send you guys just something, you know, quick and easy, but just showing my appreciation for you guys. So I can always tell how many sales I've made, but it doesn't show me who purchased them or any information. So I only get to see transactions, whether that's one transaction or 10 transactions per day, or week, or whatever it is, or whatever that might be. I don't get to see who purchases what, if that makes sense. So I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, I would really like to know who purchased using my link, or, you know, trusted in my judgment on a machine. So again, you don't have to, but if you feel comfortable, I would love an email from you just saying, you know, what you purchased and an address so I can send you something. So that is your judgment call. If you guys trust me, if you want to give me your address, I totally understand. If not, trust me. So just wanted to throw that out there. I would really like to thank you. It's okay. Don't worry about it, Christy. I do it all in good fun. It's not, it's just, I enjoy working with them. I enjoy, obviously, everything I do. So it's not, no hard feelings. Seriously. But yeah, I mean, I just started thinking about it, and I'm like, unless you guys tell me, I don't know who, I have no idea who purchases them. They are a wonderful company. I would not be working with them if I didn't think so. Yeah, I talked about that, I think, in my last live. Just saying that, you know, if I had enough people that wanted me to do that, that I would love to do that. I'm not a very techie person, so I'm pretty sure Facebook is the easiest way to go. But yeah, I would love to do either one-on-ones or like certain lives where all of us, you know, have the same machine and we do like a project together, like she does for Friday nights for Sip and Stitches or whatever. Just something like that, that we can all use the same machine with and just have fun and learn from each other. I've been thinking about doing that for a while. I just haven't had the time to actually do it yet. So after I get back from vacation, I can really focus on some different things. I'm gonna move you guys over here. I gotta sew these. Move you guys over here. Okay, so where should I put you guys? Right over here? We'll do that. I tried to alternate whose links I order from when I order, and I like to give some back to those of you who can see are real and not just trying to make money off of referrals. Thank you. We appreciate it, Christy. Yeah. Yeah, we're all of us that work with the same companies. Like I know, like me and Carly Bell, and like Cindy. Who else? I'm not sure who's all on there, but anyway, for Sewing Machines Plus, we just all, you know, we're all in the same boat. We're just doing it, you know, we love what we do, we enjoy it, we want to help you guys and help you guys grow your businesses, and we just want to support you all. And we really appreciate it when you support us too. And yeah, we're not in it for the money. Okay, so this is the machine I do my nursing pads on. So I'm going to go ahead and set up over here. There we go. I don't have like direct light over here, so hopefully that's not too bright for you guys. Can move you up over here more. Cover up those little address. Okay. Don't want to get in trouble. I still need to tape down my foot down here. So that's how they look. I don't know if you guys can see that. And then the front. Hopefully you can see that. I don't know. So I've just gotten the settings perfectly down on this machine for these nursing pads. So that is why I do them on this machine. I just enjoy it a great deal. It's easy. This machine's way louder, I've noticed, than my other machine. Is it too loud with you guys right there? I hope it's not too loud for you guys. That one. I do always start on the bottom. So these are, once they're prepped and ready to sew, they go pretty quick. When I first started doing them, it was like hard to get down the circle, you know, serging in a perfect circle. But once you do it over and over and over again, you get the gist of it. And I just like, I mean, you'll figure out how to do it, but when you get to, I overlap it about 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch every time. And then once I get there, I kind of pivot and pull it out. So I'll show you on this next one what I mean by that. It's kind of a learning curve, but once you get it, it's so easy. So I'm gonna start, I always make sure my needles are up, and then I put my pad all the way back to where the cutter is. It's kind of like, if this is the cutter, the fabric is right next to it. And then my needles are in the up position so that they can start going down into the fabric. And I just kind of rotate it around, making sure that my fabric is always on the same angle around that cutter the whole time. Usually when I get to here, I'll stop and cut this piece off. readjust. And see, now that's the end. Once I get the end up to here, I go back. Usually I aim it to the end of this silver piece right here for the foot, on the end of the foot. And then I'll show you, I'll stop and show you what I do. Okay, so now I'm there. So what I'm gonna do now, so my pad is the way it's normally angled. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shift it back at like a 90-degree angle almost, and then push it back. So I'm gonna do that. And then I just go back straight. And then it gives it that nice finish right there where you won't, once I tuck this in, you won't be able to see it. So I'll show you again. I'll do it in fast motion this time, or just normal speed. Pivot and turn it. And then once you tuck that in, it's never going to be seen. You are live early tonight. Yeah, Alyssa, I've actually been on all day. Watching you sew them makes me want to try to make nursing pads. They are so easy. They are so easy. I know, I'm almost done. I have 2 more sets. Sorry. Almost done. Two more. Sometimes the little end pieces that I cut off from the beginning will poke out, and I just cut them off. These little pieces that I'm talking about right here. Okay. off earlier, and then I thought, oh, I haven't been on a live in so long. I might as well just keep going. Yes, nursing pads are honestly so popular. I have had an anxious few days, and you call me while I work. Aw, thank you so much for saying that. And I'm so sorry you've had some not so good days. Sorry, I was reading comments behind me on the computer. So this is the calming part where I just go through and put all of these in. I gotta check my phone to make sure. Okay, good, we're fine. My battery, I was checking my battery. What time is it? 4:30? Okay, cool. I can package these, and these can go out too. So this person ordered one set of boys and one set of girls. Nursing pads with my first, and my body wouldn't let me breastfeed with either, so they went unused. Yeah, that can happen. I nursed my son, my older son, for 11 and a half months. Solely breastfed. Can you guys even imagine? And then my second son, my youngest, I only breastfed for 3 months, and then I had nothing. So it was really weird. I did nothing different. It's just your body reacts differently to each pregnancy, apparently. With my very first child, I did not nurse her. I didn't know any better. I was young. My mom and I aren't like super close that way, so I didn't know any better. And then with my second, my grandma actually was like, "You're gonna nurse, right?" And I still didn't have any idea. So I tried, but I did not know that for every missed feeding you had to pump. And so I dried up really quick with her. So I think I only lasted like 2 months maybe. And I didn't know what happened. But then I found out that you had to pump for every misfeeding you had. So I did it all wrong. So then when 10 years later, when I had Cameron, my 5-year-old, I actually went to a nursing class and like was taught everything to do with nursing. So I was able to nurse him for 11 and a half months. And then with my last kid, I didn't do anything different. I did everything the class told me. It's just every time is different. But I did wish that I had these nice absorbent padded soft pads instead of those store-bought ones. I combo fed my son for 18 months, and the second was exclusively breastfed for 16 months. Yeah. Nothing from the get-go. Feeding my children, I cried for birth, I think it was broken. I know, I love the classes too. 12, you have 12 kids, Alyssa? Or or what? I want to know. I only have 4. Hi Leslie, long time no talk. That is amazing. Alyssa, you have 12 kids and you breastfed 12 kids. I cannot even believe that. But that's so, so amazing. What made you say you're done at 12? Because once you get to that number, you're like, what the heck? Might as well keep going. But then again, when I got to 4, I was like, okay, I'm done. Actually, I just had complicated pregnancies, so I was done because of that, basically, or I would have kept going. And how young is your youngest right now? Is only 4, but I've had 3 miscarriages since she was born, and now I'm getting older, so only God knows what he has in store for us. So you guys want to keep having more? Is that what you're saying? You're a trooper. That's awesome. Or maybe 12 is just the number for you. So do you make all their clothes and stuff? Is that what you do? Yes. So my youngest is like 3.5. And then 5. How many years apart are each of them? Or are they all different? Sorry, I'm asking lots of questions. I just feel like it's so interesting. The most kids that somebody I've met has had is, I think, 8 or 7. Yes, it would probably be hard. How many boys and how many girls? Alyssa, what is the age of your oldest? After number 2, I wasn't supposed to have any more. I'd be able to carry them safely. When I got pregnant, I prayed God to let me be a girl this time and that she would arrive healthy. Most are 22 to 24 months apart. 2 were 13 months apart. 2 were 18 months apart. Nice. One of my 3 only tried to nurse. I have 2, and my sanity couldn't take it and could never afford more. I worry how I'm going to afford these 2. Yeah, kids are expensive. 7 boys and 5 girls. Wow. So almost even. You trying to make it 7 and 7? I mean, those are good numbers. Okay. So, I'm going to go package these. Now, actually, we're going to go press these really quick because I always press them. I just feel like it gives it a nice polished ending look. two were girls, so we had more boys than girls for so long. Wow, that's crazy. I love our conversations that we have. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys over here. I think I'm officially done in this area. I just have blankets. Blankets, blankets, blankets. Should I put you right here? Nice. Now you're gonna be like me. I always tell my husband, because I did split kids, so I have a 15-year-old and a 13-year-old, and then I have a 3 and a 5-year-old. So we're literally gonna have kids our whole life, and we're never moving, because this is like the perfect kid house. And by the time my boys are in high school, my girls are gonna be having babies. So then we're gonna have grandkids, and we're just gonna have kids all the time. So yeah. So you're probably in the same boat. Yeah, I can. I know. That's how it's gonna be. Okay. You guys homeschool all of them, Alyssa? You are amazing. I could not. She spells her name different, so you always want to make sure you spell their name right. Because that would be embarrassing if you didn't spell it right and you're trying to thank them. All right. So, 6, 10. I wrap them individually by how many sets they have. That way they know when they get the order, if they ordered one set is 2 nursing pads because it's one set. So I always wrap them separately. It must be on wrong. I don't know. I think they put this thing on backwards. I make these myself. I don't know if you can see it, but it has my logo, and then it has handmade organic cotton, pull waterproof layer, organic fleece, and then the 4-inch diameter. And then it just says organic nursing pads. So that is what I do. Sometimes if I have time, I'll score the edges so it's a little bit flatter, but right now it's fine. It's good to go. So I always know the bottom because that's where I overlap it. So I always put those on the bottom. I always start that on the bottom. Because the first thing, if you think about it, the first thing somebody looks at is either the middle or the top. You don't really look at the bottom. So that's where I always start my serged edge. So again, that's how it looks in the back, and that's how it looks in the front. And then I just start packing them in. So they 3 sets, they each get their own. And then when I pack it, the one with the wrap goes in first, or on top, or whatever. So they each look like that. I think I've done a video on this. So one girl, one boy, that's what they wanted. I can always tell which way the bottom is because like I just showed you, the bottom I can see the little edge where I tuck it in. So that's where I know I want my bottom to be, so that this one is non-directional, but this one, the bottom's down here. And so when they look at it, it says you are my sunshine and you can see it. It's not upside down. So they're gonna go in the bag like that. So let me grab 3 bags. So there it goes, just like that. This one is Lindsay. I think I forgot to add this in the other one. Oops. Oh well. So these are all the orders that I've done today and yesterday. So lots and lots of orders. And I still have all those blankets to go through, but that's a lot. We're getting there. I don't know why this bothers me, but I hate when they like stick off. I gotta go plug my phone in. But that's our basket today. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna plug my phone in right here while I top stitch. And right here, guys, I'm grabbing the charger so that my phone can be plugged in. Okay. Is it charging? Okay, it's charging. Is my computer died? Don't know. Okay. Charge that. I'm getting on my computer really quick because my other one died. That means I've been on a long time. Right? Five hours. Holy cow. Do you get a discount when ordering your own designs on sunflower? Okay, we're gonna finish this one. I like to take my scissors and just kind of like push it up through here. I have a trash can underneath here that I use, if you're wondering. What kind of machine did you get? Oh, okay. You're talking to Christy. SWF. Okay, you guys are talking about machines. Love my 12 needle. I'm just poking the corners out. I like to use this for my corner turner. Does anybody know what time I got on here? I know it said 5 hours. I thought I was on here before noon. I don't know. I never pay attention. I just get on when I get on. Where's the other one? No, I already did it. Okay. I know I just changed the bobbin, so it should be fine. I'm reading your guys' comments, sorry. I didn't leave you. Oh, good, Deborah. I love my heat press. It's so old, but I love it. Okay. Now I'm just gonna go over here. Oh, Leslie, you ordered the print? Her dinosaur print? You're gonna love it. It's so cute. You guys, I am probably a hot mess right now because it is hot in here. So, I apologize if I look crazy. My hair is probably everywhere. I always hold down the back corner. That way it doesn't fly up and I lose a pin or a cam snap or anything. So I always hold that back corner down with this corner. So I push it in and then I hold it down and then I press. And I'm doing it at a weird angle so you guys can see this. So maybe if I like scoot it in closer. So I always hold it until I see or hear it snap in place. There's like a little hole underneath here. I hold the back corner and then I press down with all my weight until it flattens. So if you listen closely, you can hear it when it goes into that little bubble. Listen. You hear it snap. Whoop, I just lost my snap. It stuck to my finger. There you go. And then they're both like flattened in there. And then the back pieces go flat too, just like that. I have a lot of people ask me about this. I really don't know how to explain it other than you have to make sure it's centered in the hole. When you hear that snap, you know it's centered. And you got to use all your might to press it down. But if it's not centered and you use all your might, you're going to break it. You're going to break the snap. And then they just snap on. This might be my all-time favorite girl print. I don't know if you guys can see it. I love this print so much. It's beautiful. So now, since this is a romper, I will hang one of my little tags right here on the shoulder piece for packaging. But if you guys have any questions or want to ask me something, ask me now, because I'm going to get off of here in a second. I got to package that romper and then get my babysitter out the door so she can take it to the post office because it's 5 o'clock here. So I need to get them out. Oh, really? Yeah, a lot of people have issues with it. Let's see. What is the digital display on the front of your reliable machine for? It goes around and round and round, and then once you start sewing, it'll tell you how fast you're going. As far as I know. Every time I've caught it, like on video, when I've done it, then, sorry, I don't want you guys looking at me because I look gross right now. Every time I've done it or caught it and looked at it, it basically tells me how fast I'm going as I'm sewing it. I don't know if that's correct, but yeah. I know, I wish you could post pictures on here so you can show them. It looked so cute. And I'm on my phone, so I can't take my phone off and show you guys. Otherwise I would, but it is adorable. Aw, thank you, Lakeisha. I'm a sweaty mess right now, you guys. It's so hot in here. And I have been working here all day. It's gross. My face is glistening. It's like time to go take a cold shower. But we got a lot done today, I feel like. I'm going to come back out and work tonight. So I got to finish all these blankets. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blankets to do. So, I mean, those one, I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel, because sometimes people like to watch lives just to watch them. Other people like to have interaction. But I feel like if I did all those blankets, it would be kind of boring because they're the same thing over and over and over again. I mean, everything is basically, but those are literally just squares. So, you guys tell me your thoughts. You're always cold.
You want my thoughts?
What?
I don't know. You said. I better tell you.
Yeah. I'm answering questions before I get off.
Oh, nice.
You are on.
Yeah, cool.
I can see your arm.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get all my orders done before we go on vacation, so I don't have to stress or worry about it. Some of them aren't due until I get back, but then I know I'm going to be tired when I get back, so.
Sending an emergency email.
Huh?
Somebody's sending you an emergency email, it says.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says so over there.
Where?
Ladybug Wishes Designs. Christy, I'm sending you an emergency email. Are you able to check it while you're live?
An emergency email. Yes, I can. Yes, go ahead. If you need to send it to me, send it to me.
You can use your laptop.
My laptop, died.
You had a battery?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's unfortunate.
So send it to me now. Let me know you sent it, and I'll turn the camera around so I can check it really quick.
Did you eat your lunch?
I did not.
I didn't.
I cannot add your name to give you the credit for it. Wait, what happened? What happened, Deborah? Are you talking to me? It's okay, Leslie. I'm getting off in like 5 minutes. Love to watch you when I'm working. It's very informative and I get to learn a lot from your lives. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna turn my camera around, you guys. I gotta check an email really quick, so you can stare over here for 1 second and ask away if you need to ask. Ah, thank you. You are the best. Okay, guys, I'm back. Whoa. sorry. I put you on a ride. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button if you haven't already. Thank you so much. Yes. Okay, guys. Maybe I'll come back on later tonight. We'll see. I know I haven't been on lives in a long, long time. So basically, if I came back on tonight, it would be to just chat again and sew some blankets up because I have 7 blankets to sew. I also want to do some other things that match all of my prints. So maybe I will come back on. What do you guys want? I don't know. You guys gonna be around? I'd love company because if I don't have company, then I probably won't come back out. I'll probably come out to sew my blankets and then I'd probably go back in. But yes, thank you so much, Christy. That was very, very thoughtful and nice of you. I'm working and would love the company also. Have you tried that drawing? Tried the drawing. What do you mean? Are you talking to me, Sarah? Okay. Well, if you guys are around, then I'll come back out and I will work on some blankets. I got to finish those blanket orders and pack them up, and then we'll do maybe something fun. I don't know. Depending on how long it is or how late it gets. But I will be back out probably, count on 8:30 my time. So it is almost 5:30, so in like 3 hours. No, I haven't. Maybe we can do that tonight. That might be a fun adventure because I've never done that. So with the 12 needle, you're supposedly supposed to be able to download a PNG and embroider straight from the screen. So Sarah had sent me a picture of my turtle to match my turtle print so that I can make like a matching embroidery shirt out of it. And I haven't done anything with it yet. So maybe tonight after we do the blankets, I can mess with that and see, we can do like a trial and error sort of thing because I haven't tried it yet. So that'd be like a cool project that I've never done before, and you guys can see all the mistakes I make. So, okay, we'll plan on that. So I got to get off so I can get my kids ready for dinner and baths and stuff like that. And then after we do bedtime, I'll come back out. So plan on whoever wants to be on live again, I'll be on in like 3 more hours. So it's 5:20 my time, so say 8:30 my time. I'll be back on. Okay. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate all of you who have been on here with me today while I did all my orders. I got a lot done and a lot accomplished, I feel like. So I'm feeling good about my orders. I'll feel even better once I get these blankets out. But plan on being back in like 3 hours, and we will have some fun tonight after I finish my blankets. Okay, guys? I'll see you all later. Thank you all for being here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button on your way out if you haven't already. I love you all so much, and I'll see you tonight. Bye.